Hello, my patrons. In this episode of Dwarf Fortress Friday, we celebrate the victory of our last siege, we have ourselves a big old feast, and we prepare for the next one. But we still have plenty of crazy shit that happens in this one. Like, comment, and subscribe. Mwah. Welcome back, everybody, to another Fortress Friday. We are returning to the world of Ushul Minbaz, the realm of enchanting, and the fortress of Datan Datur Egath Anriz, Ironspire, the scraped skies. Now, last time, we withheld our first siege, and we sent those goblins packing after having shredded them to pieces. As you can see, still got a lot of corpses here and a lot of things to melt down. But we've been building up. And I've got some ideas about what we're going to do next. We're going to reorganize these defenses here and get them organized. Oh. Bailiff.
I return from the Biddies mine with a decent haul.
Thank you so much for the biddies, Bailiff. That's really sweet of you. I really appreciate it. Like, every bit helps. Gotta meld it down to build it up. Exactly, we're gonna make good use of that goblinite. For those who don't know, goblinite is the term given to any of the weaponry that is salvaged from goblins. Most of it is usually only useful when it's melted down and made into new stuff. We're getting good use out of the magma down here. We're gonna make sure that there's more smelters down here and forges. How you doing today, Bailiff? We've got rows of traps here, and our defenses are going to be torn down here and then built out again. They have a lot of digging to do. And a lot of forging. Okay, we've made more cages to fill the traps. Looks like Countess Terra has mandated the construction of certain goods. Looks like that has been fulfilled. She needs one more armor rack, one more armor stand, and one more weapon rack. It's kind of a heck of an emotional day. Life has decided to throw jabs at you over and over. I'm sorry to hear that. That's, I'm happy that you can come here and have this be a refuge for you. If you want to talk about it, you absolutely are welcome to, but you don't have to if you don't want to, you know? All right. One armor stand in here, and one weapon rack. Once those are put in place, that should be more than enough. Family stressed out because so much of the world is broken. Yeah, that's definitely a whole ass mood. Ass mood. It could be worse. Like you could have had a Thanksgiving where you had to talk to relatives who think that the world is doing just fine the way it is. And I personally say that, yeah, things are currently shitty right now, but I think you and I know my iconic phrase that the world is only as dark as we allow it to be. We've got a goblin in here, and we have a troll. I'm going to pull the lever. We're going to let them out in the barracks so that our trainees here can, yep, very brief combat, but it's good that they get practical experience. Remember revolutionary optimism. Exactly. Be, carry forth the optimism that will take you into the future. We cannot and we will not give in to despair. Hi there, Lily. How you doing
This
tonight?
world can burn unless we get some trans rights.
Hell yeah. Our dwarves have a lot of a lot of work to do. Even the children are busy putting furniture down. Want to say hi to me in chat? Well, hello, Lola. It's good to see you. I hope that whatever is happening, that you take time out for yourself, and I hope that this is a good place to recover. Oh, hey, there's a cow there. Let's get. Oh, it's a bull. Let's get that bull all the way up in here. Yeah, Deadpan Drew, it's dwarven time. If you want a dwarf named after you, we can make that happen. There's just the put me in the game coach redeem in chat, and we can get a dwarf named after you. Ah, looks like they dropped an iron warhammer. That'll be a nice bit of goblinite to recover. Oh, okay, okay, Lily. Do you have any preferences on profession? We've got a lot of different things here. We've got warriors, engineers, carpenters, leatherworkers, fishers, farmers. We've got plenty of miners here, armorers, weaponsmiths, masons. You need to go back to your playthrough. One of your dwarves became queen because the kingdom fell. That's a whole lot of pressure. Last fortress we went through, I had an expedition leader rise to the position of queen because she murdered the previous king in a fell mood. And during that fell mood, she took the king's bones and made it into a shield. Just realized these dwarves are just leaving their clothes all over the floor because they don't have a cabinet. Okay, let's see. This miner here. Also an adept blacksmith and competent metal crafter. Recipe doctor or bone doctor. Love that. It's badass. And like, it really does just give you the opportunity for all sorts of stories, doesn't it? Hello, Lametha. How you doing? Love a woman with a grind set like that. Hell yeah, she even became a necromancer to make sure that no other corrupt and weak monarchy would ever supplant her. Let's see. She's mighty, but she is flimsy. Her hair is straight, her very long hair is braided. She has very high cheekbones. Her somewhat broad ears are somewhat short. Her head is somewhat narrow, her nose bridge is somewhat concave. Hair is chocolate, skin is copper, and eyes are ochre. She has great creativity and good memory and a good intellect, but poor empathy. She can be very happy and optimistic, is confident under pressure, has a noticeable lack of perseverance, tends to form only tenuous emotional bonds with others, prefers that everyone live as harmoniously as possible, doesn't often feel envious of others, has a greedy streak, is pleased by her own appearance and talents, tends to consider what others think of her, is somewhat fearful in the face of imminent danger, lives a fast-paced life, often feels discouraged, occasionally overindulges, doesn't seek out excitement after seeing an elf die, inhales sharply when she's angry, often greets others with a hug. Ah. Let's see, hello the Transfam, how you doing? When we get the ballista tanks. You know, I definitely want to make ballistas of some sort. Emergent stories are great stories, true. Let's see. Lily personally strongly believes that a peaceful and ordered society without dissent is best, finds maintaining decorum a silly, fumbling waste of time, finds introspection to be a waste of time, values artwork, and does not really value skills related to fighting. She dreams of crafting a masterwork someday, and that dream was realized. Did she make an artifact? I don't think so. She must just be really good at crafting. She likes ilmenite, bismuth bronze, picture jasper, bane of torbone, maces, shields, hatch covers, earrings, the sound of the fabulous silk, and the sight of the confident web. When possible, she prefers to consume peach cider. Ooh. Absolutely detests moon snails. Why is she a miner if she's a great crafter? I guess, you know, she is slated for both tasks. How you doing, Transfem? Is Dwarf you missing? I don't remember you picking one. And, okay, Bailiff wants to be a doctor. Okay, we've got... here we go. Bone doctor right here. You are Bailiff of Ironspire. Let me make sure that the hospital has you on call. Let's see. Hey there, Brazen. How you doing? You can dig it. Freaky from med stuff pending and sleepy from taking prog on a tummy full of turkey. Sounds like a good time. Okay, let's take a look at Bailiff. Let's see. Rarely sick and very strong. Somewhat short, broad ears are fused lobed. Nose bridge is concave. Hair is quite sparse. Medium length hair is neatly combed. Her head is somewhat short. Hair is russet. Skin is copper. And eyes are heliotrope. Lore-wise, your name is, your surname is De Irons, so this is appropriate. Yeah, Ironspire is the name of the fortress. It helps me keep track if we see migrants from another place in a future fortress. Has a great feel for the surrounding space and a very good sense of the position of her own body, but bad intuition, iffy sense for music, and a large deficit of willpower. She never becomes angry, always acts with mercy and compassion at the forefront of her mind, of her considerations. Be very single-minded, lives at a high energy kinetic pace, doesn't generally think before acting, is given to flights of fancy to the point of distraction, can handle stress, doesn't mind a little tumult and discord in day-to-day living, is quite polite, tends to be a little tight with resources when working on projects, and has a greedy streak, is curious and eager to learn. She always takes a deep breath when she's surprised. Taking the time to transfer stuff from old CDs to onto SSD. Yeah, that'll really help with space. Name the dwarf Hallie. There you go. Yeah. ADD. Yep. She personally disdains loyalty, sees working hard as a foolish waste of time, and sees no value in holding back complaints and concealing emotions. Dreams of raising a family. She currently has a pet jabberer, but no real attachments to other dwarves in the fortress. iPad BBS dwarf. Well, we do have some mystic tablets somewhere out there in the world. Let's see, she likes earthenware, brass, red zircon, giant parakeet leather, giant rhinoceros horn, alpaca wool, scepters, goblets, sound of the cerulean queen, and the fabulous silk. When possible, she prefers to consume giant tapir cheese, dwarven rum, and single grain wheat flour, and absolutely detests jumping spiders. Interesting. So, Transfem, I know that, Hallie, I know that you tend to go for farmer-based dwarves. Am I on the right track there? Should make a head of morale for the fortress. Think she'll be good for the job. Fishers are also fine for you. Ooh, okay. Let's see. Get you. What do we got for fishers? Okay, fish cleaner, fish dissector. Let's make sure that you are also. There we go. You are Hallie of Ironspire. Got some fine clothing on here. You in the military? Ah, okay, yeah. I assigned you to like one of the squads. We can always take you out though, just in case. Hair is clean shaven, nose bridge is concave, splayed out ears are somewhat short, ecru skin is slightly wrinkled, hair is pale chestnut with a touch of gray, and her eyes are brass. Let's see, we have a cave spider silk dress, a beak dog leather cloak, which is going to be rainbow colors, and some chicken leather shoes, cave spider silk socks. Very luxurious. We'll get you someone here in a sec, Brazen. Let's see. Ability to read emotions fairly well, good intellect and good memory, but has a shortage of patience and quite poor focus. She is inattentive to detail in her own work and is a pessimist, but is assertive. She is moved by art and natural beauty, and she is troubled by this since she dislikes the natural world. She often feels envious of others, doesn't focus on material goods, is often nervous after seeing Tyrus die in defense of the fortress, is somewhat quarrelsome, and is bothered by this since she values friendship. Tends to hang on to grievances, occasionally overindulges, doesn't mind a little tumult and discord, tends to be swayed by the emotions of others. Personally thinks it is of the utmost importance to present a bold face and never grouse. Thinks that introspection is valueless, and that those who waste time in self-examination are deluded fools, and values family. And she dreams of creating a work of art. What a dwarf. Like, those are some interesting values there. She likes granite, gold, alexandrite, ooh, expensive tastes, ginkgo wood, green glass, maces, scepters, giant cave toads for their strength, alfalfa for their sprouts, and the sight of the fortuitous silk. Gold, yeah. When possible, she prefers to consume giant leopard gecko, wild carrot plants, and pomegranate wine, and absolutely detests slugs. Okay, yeah, she is one of the ones that needs new clothing. Okay, we'll swap Hallie out for a different dwarf here in the fortress. There we go. We don't need them in the military right now. Not when there's fish to get. Grouse is a great word, isn't it? Okay. Who else needs a dwarf? Let's see. Okay, we've had pneumonia. Let's see. Did Brazen pick one? I don't see it in the queue here. The persistent kitty. Yeah. Okay. We're making some really good copper bolts and mechanisms here. Whoop. Naked Moldog has been slaughtered. Okay, that's it? Fine. Okay. It looks like the goblin carcasses are starting to turn into skeletons here. Oh, did I miss your redeem? I did not see it here in the queue. Okay, we have a couple of bards here. They both appear to be ladies, if that's okay. If you have a different, a preference for a different dwarf, I can also make that happen. Okay, let's see. Do we have a brazen? We do not have a brazen. Okay. Looks like Starfire is currently encrusting a copper altar with gems. Oh, a baby. Ovad Udaremtar the brewer has given birth to a girl. Hell yeah.
I'll let you raid my channel
Ah.
any day.
Elvish invaders. Hi there, Elf Gal. How you doing? Thank you so much for being here. For those who don't know, my name is Lola, the world's only Molotov cocktail VTuber. I checked, and right now it is Fortress Friday. We just got done with a tier list of all of the different games that I have that I've played over the year. So, and now we are on here to Dwarf Fortress. How are you doing tonight? What was your what were you doing? Make it a shout out. Ah, thank you very much.
Trans rights.
Trans rights. Tis cold. It really is. How was Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2? I won't lie. I have been put off by the idea of playing it because as someone who played the original Vampire the Masquerade, it does not it doesn't seem to be doesn't seem to be related to the original. Straight up dwarfing it, and by it I mean my fortress. Oh, I saw I saw one of your shorts recently. Where you're like going into the, you're just like, this looks like a place to make some money. Stick your head in like the hole with the wall in, and then just like, what the fuck is this? And it's a job application. I'm just like, okay, that that was really funny. The job, it was so good. Let's see, it's Dishonored, but with vampires. The lore is good though. Okay, it's a great Vampire the Masquerade game, but it's not a Bloodlines game. Okay. I've not actually heard a whole lot about the game itself, and like the fact that it isn't a Bloodlines game was what was kind of keeping me from playing it. So, you know, if you recommend it, then I may jump into it at some point. And hey, if you need to raid and run, I totally get it. Streaming does take a lot out of you. Otherwise, everybody else, welcome to the cocktail lounge, and feel free to sit yourself down at one of the tables here. Oh god, yeah, feel free to sit yourself down at one of the tables or slide into one of the booths and help yourselves one and all to a hot drink. Don't know about recommend, but if you get it on sale, you'll enjoy it. Yeah, that's fair. I think I'll wait for it on sale then. Yeah, speaking of elves, we are gonna make one of our dwarves take a trip here.
Trans rights, fuck turfs.
Hell yeah. Okay. So on the map here, this is our fortress, the Fortress of Ironspire. These places marked in red belong to the goblins of the Dungeon of Canyons. They've got a bunch of pits all the way down here, and a dark fortress of Diamond Scorpion all the way over here. And then here is the dark elven fortress of Spider Sweats. The fact that it is an elven fortress suggests that it was once upon a time that it was a goblin fortress, but it was taken over by the elves. So I'm gonna send out a dwarf there to demand tribute, and I don't expect him to come back with anything. What I do expect is for the elves to be like, oh, hey, there are dwarfs out there. You know, we should send someone over there to trade with in the future. So, like, yeah, the point is not to actually make them, you know, hand over free stuff. It's basically, yeah, us saying, like, we're here. Do you want to come and, like, trade with us? I feel like it's just, like, Dark Fort is the name of the place, and then, like, the elves are the species that lives there. I don't believe the elves in this case are specifically dark elves. Like, if we go out onto this map, there's actually a few goblin forests. This indicates where the goblins have taken over those forests, and they keep the old name, but of like the name of the forest. But then they install a new government, like this place here, Orange Sect. The elves named it Orange Sect, but now the government there is called the Muddy Cruelties. What a name! Hi there, Sid. How you doing? You wonder how often unsuspecting drow die from falling dwarves? It is, it appears he has returned. Report. That was quick. Okay, so they rejected our request for tribute. That's fine. I expected them to. Which fantasy race do you think would come up with communism first? I feel like if we're going by just like Tolkien version of like wood elves, the wood elves, you know, have a actually no, you're probably right there, Brazen. Like halflings have very much a like an anarcho-syndicalist thing going on. They just they farm, you know, they trade within their community. They don't really, they're just kind of out there doing their thing, and they're happy to help out people who are in need. So honestly, I think that's true. All right, over here we've got some elven forests. The elves here don't really know us, but I hope that some of them might have access to some big animals. So I'm gonna send the ambassador out here to demand a tribute from one of these forests, and hope that they come back to us to do trade. Terra has mandated construction of goods. Look like that's fine. Yeah, then they have the communal feasts. They like take care of their different communities. Yeah, it's just I think you're all correct. I hope they have tapirs and demand tapir cheese. I've never even like seen I've never seen a tapir in this game, so you know, if we do find one, I'll be sure to get you some tapir cheese. And now over here, we're digging out more chalk. The chalk is for fluxstone, because with fluxstone, we can make steel. We are the only species in the game that knows how to make it. All right, we're gonna put a wall around this. And it's going to be from conglomerate. So, this here, there's a little hole in the wall, in the floor here. And we're going to designate this a garbage dump. That way, if we need to get rid of anything, a dwarf will throw something into the hole here, that it'll go down through this little walled off like chute here, and directly into the lava. I've put a little wall here just to make sure that the splashback from the magma doesn't actually harm anyone. Thought the chalk was for writing on slate. That's an interesting thought, but that is not what it is for in this case. Okay, it looks like we have survived another year. This makes it our 5th year, because we started off here in the year of 600. Those body parts start running. Yeah, I've been trying to get to it, but apparently dumping things is low down on the priority list. Oh, yes, Scribe, yeah. Okay, the game is currently frozen as it tries to save. Once it's done saving, we will find you a scribe. Here we go. Okay. Here, there's a scholar here. You shall be Brazen of Ironspire. Let's see, quite clumsy, his hair is straight, very long beard is braided, very long sideburns are braided, very long mustache is neatly combed, very long hair is braided, slightly wide-set bronze eyes are very round. He's average in size, so larger than the average dwarf. His head is somewhat short, ears are somewhat broad, his hair is black and his skin is burnt umber. Thank you for doing a shout out for Metha. Throw your enemies into the chute. That is also something we can do. Has a sharp intellect, a good kinesthetic sense and a way with words, has bad intuition and an iffy sense for music. He can be very happy and optimistic, strongly prefers discussions of ideas and abstract concepts over handling specific practical issues, is given to flights of fancy to the points of distraction, forms only tenuous emotional bonds with others, tends to share his experiences and thoughts, can sometimes act without deliberation, prefers to present himself modestly, doesn't seek out excitement, generally acts impartially and is rarely moved to mercy, is brave in the face of imminent danger, is trusting and quarrelsome, is bothered by this since he values friendship. He has a calm demeanor, is grateful when others help him out, tries to return favors, tends to ask others for help with difficult decisions. When he's bored, constantly rolls his eyes. Personally sees working hard as a foolish waste of time, values peace over war and does not care about fairness, dreams of raising a family. A lot of passing acquaintances, but no one else that he really knows. He likes ilmenite, bronze, wood opal, kakapo leather, kawari bone, alpaca wool, shields, toy boats, dogs for their loyalty, squid men for their ability to spray ink, and the words of the watchful savants and the sight of the confident whip. When possible, prefers to consume rambutan wine and oat flour. You know what? I don't know how many of those things I can help you with, but let's get you a couple of dogs. That should improve your mood instantly. Half expected his eyes to be braided at this point, right? Okay. Let's check out Sid. Sid is currently finishing up some work here, getting some mushrooms stored in a barrel. What's been going on lately? Feels satisfied at work, euphoric due to inebriation, wants to pray to Kurlig the Steamy, wants to practice a martial art. Squid men for their ability to yeah, get us a squid person, get them you know, we can just have them just constantly churn out new ink. I guess that's where dwarves get ink from. It's like, who knows how they write things down? Oh, what's this? An elf has arrived. Lulo Bilal Omafiva is meeting with the Countess Terra. You have disrespected the trees in this area, but this is what we have come to expect from your stunted kind. Further abuse cannot be tolerated. Let this be a warning to you. Perhaps it was a mistake to let the elves know where we were. Squid Games. We will certainly be playing some Squid Games with these elves if they continue to proselytize to us about our treatment of trees. Let's enhance this area here to make more room for textiles. A completely different elf has come to proselytize to us about these goddamn trees. Once again, maybe asking them for trade was a mistake. Like, these are our trees. That doesn't bode well. Yeah. Having the elves as enemies would not be, you know, that'd be very inconvenient for us. Because, you know, on top of the goblins, just like having them as well would be a real pain in the ass. Alright, so we're going to deconstruct the siege engines, and then we're going to replace them here. Reminds me of the Dwarf Wizard you played in a campaign several years ago. Skafta's spellbook was a heavy monstrosity with thin steel pages and the words etched with acid. Nice. Dearest Long Ears, if you want more trees here, you're welcome to plant as many as we take. Yeah, the problem with the elves is, as far as their ethical system is concerned, cutting a tree down is on par with murdering a child. I'm not kidding. Like, it is right there along with, yeah, with like murder of a sentient creature. But, you know, paradoxically, they're also okay with cannibalism, as long as it's something that you have defeated in combat. Alright, these trees are in the way of our defenses. Murder some children in front of them. We don't... Yeah, as long as it's done in combat and we then eat them afterwards, by their own moral standards, that should be perfectly fine. Yeah, I put my children to work, but only with chores that they're okay with. Let's get this all built out. What's going on now? Ah, okay. So even if they came to preach at us, they are still sending a caravan. We've got to be very careful here. We'll give them some copper bolts, specifically ones that have not been decorated. I cannot trust any of my finished goods here because a lot of it is made with either wood or decorated with wood or like ash glaze or like literally anything like that. cut gems are fine. You know, they'll take those without any problem. DF hack trading is very handy. Oh, do they have a way to make sure that you're not trading like goods that elves will be offended by? In fact, that reminds me. Okay. I'm gonna make some stacks of silver coins, because coins will always be made exclusively with the the material that they're made out of. Under no circumstances will they be decorated with anything else. Hi, Paradox. How you doing? My dwarf is a convinced vegan. Well, he is convinced elves are plant-based creatures at any rate. Nice. EP but good. Excellent. Okay, so yeah, the elves really are just they're responding all over to our various requests for trade. Make the dollars and split them in 8. There is no wood, so elves think they're great. Yeah, like even if you use goods, like even if you use oh my god, words are failing me. Even if you use wood to create even if you use wood to create a set of coins, the elves have no way of knowing that. So by you know, if you make something like with wood, they just they'll accept it. Like if you use like say charcoal in its construction, they just kind of give you the benefit of the doubt there. Let's see, they've got giant dingoes, giant wolves. Ah, okay. Here we go. This is not bad. A tiger. Tigers take ages to grow into adults, but a fully grown tiger being brought to us, that I will take in trade. Yeah, we'll take their barrels as well. This robe here, that looks quite fancy. You know, some shoes and socks. We're always okay with some clothing. We don't need these nuts. Got 'em. Saguaro fruit. Date palms. Did you get your Dremel out and try to carve an image of lamb from Cult of the Lamb? A bas relief. That's a good one. I'm gonna have to remember that. You beat Neo 2? Hell yeah. Ooh, oranges. I think we can make those into booze. Sand pears we definitely can. Kumquats we can make. Olives I think we can make into something cool. Peaches. Apples. More peaches. Guavas. Let's see, apples, desert limes. Peaches. I love you. Look at all this. This is we're gonna be able to make all sorts of good booze. Papayas. Thank you for the delicious egg. I'm gonna have to move that egg over here. 1 second. Ever since I repositioned Mix It Up, I've just been... I've had to... I'll look at it later. 20 streams. That's like one stream 20 times. Really makes you think. Enjoy the extra hot drinks. Okay, you know, I was skeptical about these dwarves coming with these elves coming here with like anything worth trading, but these are some good fruit, and you know, the dwarves will be happy to brew it up into all sorts of delightful drinks. Bayberries can be crushed into all sorts of cool dyes. They've got a shitload of them. Some splints, some crutches. Yeah. Have all of our finest gems and these copper bolts. Wonderful. Thank you for your business. Well, that is quite excellent. Okay, these hens have wandered into the Jabra nest. Time to butcher them. Ooh, these Jabra eggs are fertile, so those are going to be forbidden. And so are these ones. No longer allowed to play Harengan monks, just reach a level 3 with one, gave them drunken master subclass. Special. Nice. That's some good shit right there. Oh, speaking of monks, have any of you played Mighty? Have any of you watched Mighty 9? Ooh. Oh no! The Plains Titan Ared Rujitalu Shezpa has come. A towering, hairy spider. It has a square shell and it moves about carelessly. Its glacier blue hair is long and straight. Beware its poisonous bite. A fucking titan. And it's a spider. Yeah, spider means webs no matter what. Now, tarantula would be okay, because tarantulas are not natural web spinners. But spiders? All creatures that are based on spiders get webs as an extra ability. So if you ever see a forgotten beast that's a spider and it has fire, then it's basically out there shitting napalm all over you. Yes, my burrow is called Oh Shit. A steel spider with wings and fire? Jeez, that's basically just a napalm bomber, you know. Its name is Arid Pantwindy the Saffron, and it has killed 20 creatures over the years. For almost 600 years, this thing has been slaying things left and right. Armok has informed you need to make a new fort if you see a flying steel spider with fire. Yeah, like it's literally just like a jet bomber that shoots napalm. Now, luckily, we're gonna order all of the dwarves to head to the burrow. No trader needed. If any of the elves are left after this, we'll trade with them. Addo met Grizzles, the Elk Man Rotten Ghoul sounds like a Panel Man parody name. It really does. Alright. Oh, whatever dwarf is out there is probably fucked. Cog, this is not the time to make an artifact, although maybe it'll help you get inside. Oh, he has already grabbed a, Where's Lenny? Good question. Lenny is currently inside, just hanging out in, the mayor's office. I cried on someone in charge. That was not satisfying. Alright, where the fuck is this Titan? It's already approaching the river. This stonecrafter here, kinda fucked. This scribe here, kinda fucked. Let's get our archers up onto the walls. Hopefully the elf merchants will be a good sacrifice. Whoa. There's the webs. There's no saving this scribe. They are just dead. Instantly. Okay, it's stopping for a moment. Okay. I don't think there are any other dwarves out there. So we are just going to lock these doors. The only problem with the auto fire is the Forgotten Beast, the Titan will be able to shoot webs up at us. Okay. Moody Dwarf can't find needed workshop? What the hell are you talking about? You have everything they need. Oh, burrow. Right. Okay. They can destroy doors. This is correct. Alright, we're going to deactivate the burrow now that everyone is inside. Okay. Size, Rox, and you are being stationed up on the top floor here. And the Iron Guard are going to get ready behind the wall here. As a last resort, we're going to get these bolt throwers loaded here. These are behind a set of fortifications, so if the Titan makes it past these doors, we can just fire at it directly through these fortifications. This will be a test of my my defense design. My idea is to have fallbacks within fallbacks. Can it just climb the wall? Fuck if I know. We'll find out. Oh geez, what the hell was that? That was a different dwarf. No one we know. Has it been injured? No. Multiple layers of fallback sounds solid. Yeah, I like having redundant layers within redundant layers. Okay, there's a bunch of yaks here, so... Okay, it looks like one of its feet is broken. Okay, yeah, it's just chewing through different people here. Kicking elf merchants. Looks like an elf merchant has punched it and chips the chitin. Two of the merchants been chomped already. Stonecrafter knocked unconscious. Kicks an elf merchant to the head and the injured part collapses.
Hey, just so you know, I'm gonna go lurk now.
All right, Lily. Have a great rest of your night, okay? Thanks for being here. So its left second foot is broken open and smashed. All right. Archers to the walls. It is just spraying webs out all over the place. Oh, looks like it's chasing down that water buffalo. Oh yeah, I expected the merchants to be just absolutely fucked. It's a shame that we'll get negative trade relations with them for just the fact that their merchant caravans were never seen again. But it's kind of a small price to pay for, you know, like that we were never going to be able to save them. Okay, it's injured. Okay, looks like a fair few of its legs are smashed open now. Where the hell is it going? Oh. Okay, it's going through a pond. Ah, looks like the jeweler is at least working on their artifact. Oh. Cog Ineth Othlest has created Illyranan, a perfect blue jade. Delightful. That'll look great on a pedestal. I don't think it's able to see us. Okay. Let's move the archers closer. Ah, okay. It looks like one of the one of the siege corps can see the Titan and is shooting at them. There's some crossbow bolts flying there. Still missing, but it's a start. Oh, yep, just crossbow bolts all over the place. It's fleeing. It's seriously injured. So many of its legs have been broken open. Its abdomen is smashed and its guts are bruised. Cephalothorax is fractured and smashed open. It has lost the ability to stand. So it is just dragging itself along by broken legs here. If it keeps leaking blood, then it may just bleed to death. It's shaken after a major injury. Peasant has been missing for a week. Good for that peasant. Well, it's just spraying out webs here. I don't know at what, but... What the hell would it... Oh. Looks like a visitor of some sort. Well, they're dead now. Yeah, we know what happened to that stonecrafter. It's cephalothorax is
I'll let you
broken.
raid my
Oh.
channel any day.
Buggy, thank you so much for the raid. For those who don't know me, my name is Lola, the world's only Molotov cocktail VTuber. I checked, and today we are playing some Dwarf Fortress, as is our Friday tradition. What were you chatting about? We are currently besieged by a titan of the plains. It's a giant spider, and under a lot of circumstances, this would be a fortress ender. But we are currently shooting at it a lot. Okay. It's over on this side. You know what the cool thing about this particular side is? That's where all our siege weapons are. Alright, dwarves, get on the siege weapons. We will see if we can... We'll show it dwarven firepower. How goes the fortressing? It goes pretty well. You know, we've had a few mishaps here. We invited some elves over to trade, and it was just they preached to us to stop cutting down trees. Then they sent merchants to do business with us, and then this titan came up and killed all of them. So we'll probably get blamed for that. The Forgotten Beast Stoko has come. A great hairy iguana. It has thin wings of stretched skin, and it squirms and fidgets. Its bronze hair is short and even. Beware its noxious secretions. Nah, this thing's already, like, practically dead anyway. Oh, you know what? Let's get a dwarf over here. Okay, it appears to be coming back around. So, that forgotten beast was called Stoker. This one seems to be locked in the cavern layer that we have not accessed. We have no access to this area, so we'll keep an eye on it. But I think this one is fine to we'll we'll leave that one until the Titan is dealt with. Okay, it's coming back around. It has wings, yeah, but the cavern layer that it's on is sealed. All right, come on, you foul creature. See what you're made of. You know what? We're gonna make sure that this thing knows where to go. We're gonna unlock these doors so that it has a direct path to the fortress. That way, it knows exactly where to attack the living creatures. That'll bring it right into the range of our siege weapons. Brrr, dead. Yep, the flying beak dog bone bolt strikes the plane's titan in the cephalothorax, tearing the fat and bruising the muscle and the brain. It is dead. Need spider titan bones? I think we've got bones. Yeah, there's a shit ton of silk, like, all over the place. Alright, dwarves, stand down. We will begin the burdensome task of picking up all of the merchant's bullshit. Yeah, we have some dead here to inter. And we've got some loot to be placed. Get those webs collected. Titan silk has got to be quite a rare thing. And now we should have a whole bunch of drinks that we can brew from all these fruit. Alright, the burrow is paused. And now people are coming over to apparently just drink at the depot. Alright. Weird, but okay. There's just a whole bunch of wooden armor here. Alright. Unlock the doors. Get them all out here. God, what a fucking exciting, spring this has been. Okay, we've got these bolt throwers ready, just as a last resort. It's the bolt throwers, we get to them through tunnels, so that way we never have to worry about necessarily being in one place. There's a voracious cave crawler down there? Well, there was. Okay. The music has been a hell of a banger here. Like it just it doesn't, the soundtrack does not miss. All right, we're gonna get these fortifications set up. As you can see, I've got some copper floor bars in place. That provides an overhang. We'll have siege weapons here, and then bolt throwers can look down into those floor bars and shoot at any attackers that get too close. We'll have a catapult there. And then bolt throwers on either side of it. Like I said, you know, redundancies within redundancies, fail-safes within fail-safes. Milk inside a bag of milk inside a bag of milk. All right, Bailiff. Thanks for being here. I hope you enjoy wherever you end up at the end of the raid surf. It's definitely helped me find some interesting people through the years. All right, we disassemble these. And then we're going to put a door here. So just in case our enemies somehow end up getting up onto this overhang, we will have a door here that we can lock and prevent them from getting through it. So any of these places, I fully intend for them to basically, they'll have to try. Yeah, we will bleed them white for every step of ground they take. Okay, let's see. Is this ready? Platinum block. Highly decorated bucket. A beautiful silver chain. A platinum mechanism. It's basically going to be an incredibly high value well here because it's going to be the hospital as well. What's going to wind down? Yeah, streaming takes a lot out of you. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night, Fergie. Thank you for entrusting me with your audience, and I hope to see you again soon. Well, I guess there's not a whole lot that we can really do about all these dead elves. Oh, thank you for saying hellola. Looks like we're weaving yarn at a cloth, and we've got silk thread. Yeah, we're gonna weave that thread into
Hey,
cloth.
Lola.
Look at that. Titan silk. That's gonna be something else. We can mix up some really cool dyes here. Carmine dye using amber and dark scarlet. I don't think we have it. Yeah, we're gonna take whatever dyes that we have. Let's start dyeing them. Those colors that die for. Looks like Stoko is fighting, has killed a bunch of troglodytes. Okay. Eden Raish was seen being stolen. That is a very valuable, instrument right there. Yeah. Shit, that's, where is he? It's already left. Damn it. Well, everybody, looks like we have our first crime in the fortress. Yeah, this is the risk that we run when we open it up to people from the outside. But don't worry, we will find them, hopefully. We may even bring them to justice. We've been national treasured. Okay, so this is 8x1. Alright, time to make more overhangs. While that's going on, we have a captain of the guard, I think. They're gonna need an office. Let's see, captain of the guard is, we currently don't have one. Let's see. Ineth here is a novice leader. The reason that I'm looking for a captain of the guard now is, let's see. They will be responsible for doing negotiations. Oh, hey, some migrants have arrived. We've been busy banging out some new rooms for them, so hopefully they will be happy with what we have. Okay. Okay, we've got nothing here. Beak dog bone. Thank you for the headpads.
Hey, just
Bye,
so you
Van.
know,
Done
I'm
with
gonna
the
go
CDs
look
below.
now.
Yeah, have a good night, Cyrocanu. Thanks for being here. Captain of the Guard is fighting. Really? I didn't see any reason for them to like punch them. Disorderly conduct? Oh no. Theft of stirred debt. It looks like Hallie has been accused of it looks like, yeah, there's a, you know, has been witnessed stealing the object. Oh, a silly little kitty out there at it again. All right, well, let's get that office nice and built. Darn cat, they should make a movie about it. There ain't no rule. It says a cat can't steal, you know, priceless artifacts. Those elves are probably gonna think that we butchered their trade caravans now, aren't they? I suspect next spring we'll be getting some more elves, but in a more aggressive negotiation. As if the goblins weren't enough to be dealing with for the time being. Okay, we've got some iron doors in preparation. Kind of feel like we should just be, ooh, Jabra hatchlings have hatched. A male and female. Very cool. We have a new male Jabra that can be trained. We don't have enough to be augmenting our forces just yet, but soon enough. Okay, let's see. We have so much iron and we have so much copper. And those dwarves are only, those goblins are only ever going to get us more of it. It's going to be delightful. A lot of ore being processed here. Very nice. Oh yeah, the fruit. Yeah, we'll make sure that the elves' deaths were not in vain. Sure. It was an honest attempt to try and get some cool stuff, to try and do some trading, to attempt to to attempt to better relations between us and the knife-eared tree huggers. But if we just kind of, if we just let them if we just let them leave, then, you know, their deaths will have been, like, if we just leave those animals out there, their deaths will have been for nothing. That there was a tiger out there. I want that in here. Is that a fucking cave dragon? Apparently it's a pet. Someone brought a cave dragon as a pet. That's wild. Yeah, this is my emotional support 250-year-old killing machine. No, it will not be trained for war. Let's see, the giant dingoes and giant wolves honestly don't have a whole lot of use for them other than as meat and leather. So we'll just get those processed, shall we say. Watching a biting demonstration. Nice. Ah, looks like Mitha is the one leading the biting demonstration. You know, you never know when you might need to bite someone. Looks like our dwarves are currently making good use of the giant dingo meat. Okay, cool. Okay, we put a door in place here. We've made another overhang. So let's see, how far does this thing come out here? I'll make that out of wood. Then we'll move some siege engines up here. We'll put some more floor grate like floor bars in there. So once again, we can start firing downwards. And then when we go up a floor, we'll put overhangs here so that we can shoot down here and like outwards with some other siege weapons. We get diminishing returns with the further up we go in terms of effective range, but it's worth it. You know, up to say like 4 levels. Then we put some stockpiles of put some stockpiles of ammunition and stone in here so that they can always be ready to load up their weapons in the middle of a fight. I like to think that Cyrakanu is just unfurling these schematics here and just yelling directions at different dwarves, saying that this all has to be perfect. We're, you know, the numbers are just flowing through their head as they, as she prepares everything. Oh, hey. Another forgotten beast who is attacking a stray cat. And then a forgotten beast that found a different forgotten beast and died. Oh well. I guess it's all dead forgotten beasts. Numbers don't lie. They spell victory. Speaking of which, Starfire, let's check out your dwarf here. Militia Captain, yeah. Of the Snarling Trades. Oh, looks like they just got off of training and are going to encrust furniture with gems. Yeah, we've got your squad on part-time training so that they can do some training, but then also still take care of the work that needs to be done. Yeah, your people, the Snarling Trades, are going to be similarly equipped to that of the Iron Guard. Speaking of which, how much steel do we have? 140 bars of steel. Okay, so that means that we can afford to deck out your squad in full sets of steel as well. Steel helms, steel breastplates, steel gauntlets, steel greaves, and steel high boots. And we're going to do leather cloaks as well, specifically big dog leather. Yes, I do love a good gem on the holograms reference. So I've come to a decision. Technically, it's best to have like a trench here, because when you fire a siege weapon at like the archery target for practice, if there's like a slope here, the ammunition will fall down and can be recollected. However, what that results in practice is dwarves coming over to retrieve the ammunition during training and just getting shot to pieces. Alright, looks like one of Cyrakanu's siege corps is going to be trying out the ballistas here. Alright. Get it loaded. Build up that stockpile there. In fact, you know what? This one is for furniture. That's where the siege ammunition is kept. So we go furniture. Types nothing but siege ammo. We get all those ballista arrows retrieved. And then we're gonna get the siege corps here practicing with the ballistas. Because even though the goblins are not invading right now, it does not hurt to be to stay in practice. All right. Yeah, we'll fire off a bunch of wooden ballista arrows, and then with that we'll get the last few out. Oh, geez, there we go. There's another one. Baelith is hit. Baelith, are you here? Would you like to spend some channel points here to be to have your hand attached again? Well, we know that they work. We know the wooden ballistas can hurt even even regular dwarves. Well, even wooden arrows are capable of lopping off hands. Or if somebody would like to heal Baelith Dwarf on her behalf, then feel free to do the full heal, and we'll get that. We'll get her fixed up. Thank you, Cyrocanu. Taking responsibility for the mishaps of the Siege Corps. The power of Twitch chat, you are made whole. Still soaked in blood, but otherwise doing okay. All right, we'll try this again with just one going here. Oh Jesus, not another one. You know what? That's on me. That's fine. All right, we're gonna make another stockpile here. Once again, just for siege ammo. We need to get the siege ammo out of there before we start practicing with the ballistas. Okay, it is now summer. If it comes down to it, it turns out that this shit is actually very effective. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna lock the door to the Atom Smasher. We don't really need it anymore. Not now that we have a magma dumping chute. We can just incinerate any of our trash. Looks like a cat has adopted one of our dwarves. Excellent. Ooh, we can press honey from honeycomb and liquid from fruit. Wonder if that includes wonder if that includes the olives that we got from the elves. Running out of chests. Okay, okay. We have a bunch of wooden cabinets. Those will, it's a good thing we didn't show those to the elves. They were already not especially fond of us. Hope they don't I hope they don't take umbrage to the fact that they sent a couple of trade caravans and were never heard from again. An iron throne and an iron table. You know, good, stern, inflexible iron. Fitting for a captain of the guard who should be here to uphold the law. Meanwhile, this ivory temple here, this is dedicated to Lima Ivory Gold, the wealthy jewel. And to her, we are going to offer some very cool stuff. A highly decorated platinum altar. And then gold, highly decorated statues of her. After all, she is a goddess of wealth. It only makes sense that we decorate her temple with ostentatious statues of her. Perhaps then she will continue to bless us with unending prosperity. Okay, Mitha has become a full-on hammer dwarf. Very cool to see that she's putting that artifact steel warhammer to good use. Iron within, iron without. I get that reference. Mitha says, I taught kicking. I'm very satisfied. She's a proficient hammer dwarf. Competent at wrestling, biting, and kicking. She's also an adequate swords dwarf, but it made sense to train her up in the use of the warhammer, because she was the one who made it. I feel like there's something like really cool about that. It's like, yes, this is the weapon that I personally forged. Zoom construction. Well, let's get the rest of the valuable ore out of there. That is a kind of a longer term project. We have so many visitors these days. All right, let's see. Do we have any chains yet? Ah, chains made of iron. Very, very, very stark. Very, yeah, very, very, very stern. Oh my god, another artifact is seen being stolen? Sat Nengsat? Bleach Stroke? A treasure of the immortal trenches? Shit. Where is it? It is with Resen Likotrul, the Bone Doctor. Hidden. Alright, where the hell are you taking this? Looks like this goblin scholar here is ready to leave, apparently. That's what you think. Okay, looks like they are going into that room in order to make the handoff. Well, that's not happening. Quick, dwarves. We're gonna build another wall here within the fortress and then put a door there. Now that we've locked them in their room, they have nowhere to do. They have nowhere to go. We can catch them, and we can put them in prison. This is an insult to Limar. The fact that you have besmirched our, the good name of our god of wealth by shamefully passing that wealth on to others rather than keeping it within our fortress, unconscionable. We are currently in the process of creating a brig to throw them in. We've already lost one artifact. We cannot afford to lose another. Okay. These iron doors are incredibly well made. Okay. This office goes to the captain of the guard, and then he gets his own personal dining hall. In here with the with the jail cells. We form a couple of little dungeons. Right now, it's just a basic chain, but it is what we need. And now it's time to start interviewing people. Alright. We've got 2 witnesses here saying that Hallie of Ironspire stole the artifact and passed it on. Let's see what she has to say in her defense. Now that we have dungeons, though, hopefully Hopefully it will just be a stint in prison and not being viciously beaten to death. Looks like these magma forges down here are ready to be augmented by a couple more smelters. Then, of course, the magma forges. Now that we've got plenty of anvils, we can start forging weapons down there as well. We can really all but eliminate the need for we can really eliminate the need for fuel for the most part. Yep, we've got like over 140 bars of steel. A lot of orders to put in. We still have tons of ore that is left to shape further. Forges are almost going round the clock. All right. The next overhang is almost complete. Now we build up the rest of these. I feel like these will be the primary places that we prototype the overhangs. Oh, we are out of copper. We have to start using iron for some of these bars. Luckily, we have a shitload of iron, as is to be expected of Ironspire. We just had another migrant wave. We are up to 146 dwarves. Crazy. And yet our drink supply is finally larger than it's ever been. Out of copper, how will I make my copper wire? Well, iron is also very conductive. The Cyclops Eo Elabi Fanimi has come. A giant humanoid monster with a single eye set in its forehead. A Cyclops. There it is. Its name translates to Aged Quests the Maroon. It has no items. Let's see. She is 784 years old. So she is older than, you know, our recorded history. Runs in, immediately gets caught in a cage trap. Good job, idiot. This Fisher Dwarf immediately comes to reload the cage trap. Perfect. Yeah, cage traps really are just very much overpowered in Dwarf Fortress. That's why I think they went out of their way in the Siege update to make sure that cage traps were less powerful. Because not only are some creatures now trap avoid where they previously were not, but goblins are now fully capable of rescuing their companions from cage traps. We could recognize a priesthood there eventually. Oh, these people's rooms, they've... I guess their walls were basically mined through completely in the search for ore and such. Let's get those rebuilt. Okay, we've got a few jail cells set up here now. So Risen can be dealt with later. Right now, this goblin scholar needs to be brought in for questioning. All right, let's check out the justice. We interrogated Hallie. Hallie of Ironspire has made flattering remarks in order to elicit information. Subject succumbed to vanity. Subject confessed to the theft. In the late autumn of 6OC, Goto guilt-clutched as the human Zebna Hooflame, so corrupted subject in order to have an agent in Ironspire the Scraped Skies. Goto guilt-clutch met with subject and offered immortality. Subject was too envious of others to face death and agreed despite valuing the law. Oh, Hallie. That's, unfortunately, we have a, we have a confession. We have to convict you. And now, Goto hilt-clutched is apparently... Okay. Okay, we interrogate Risen and we see what she says. We've got a... Okay, no, that goblin is gonna run away if we allow it.
Thank you for being a good little sub.
Oh, Metha, thank you so much for subbing with your Bezos box. I really appreciate it. That means so much. You only get one of those. Thank you, thank you. Okay, interview is scheduled. Okay, okay. We're gonna lock all the doors that lead out. So that way, that goblin scholar has nowhere to go. Even if they wanted to leave, which I assume they do, they are no longer able to leave. Where is our captain of the guard? Constructing a building. Okay, okay. Now they're off to beat a criminal. Oh shit, I think Hallie's about to get a beating instead of jail time. Oh, yep, there we go. That was a beating, all right. I've been injured badly. I can't take it. Shaken after suffering a major injury. See, her lower left leg is bruised, her arm's bruised, her lung is bruised, her liver is bruised. All right. We'll get her to the hospital. We'll have to reopen the hospital. Actually, no, the hospital has no water supply, so we really cannot do anything. Okay, time to interrogate the bone doctor. See what they have to say. I beat someone as a punishment. I shall accomplish much. Let's see. He felt zealous after punishing someone with a beating. All right, let's see what happened with this interview. Attempted to make flattering remarks in order to elicit information. Subject was cagey and refused to comply. In retrospect, interrogator may have completely misjudged subject's character. Now interview the goblin. You know, the one that literally has the artifact right now. It's like, come here, you bastard. You stole this, oh, shit. The were bison child Aife Forelemu has come. A very large bison twisted into humanoid form. It is crazed for blood and flesh. Its eyes glow red. Its charcoal hair is long and wavy. Now you will know why you fear the night. Oh, damn, and it's a child as well. We'll take a look and see what that child does after the break.
In the case of nuclear or radiological fallout, people living around potential targets such as military bases and chemical plants may be advised to evacuate. Protection from radioactive fallout will require taking shelter in an underground area or in the middle of a large building. Fallout shelters can be any protected space where the walls and roof are thick and dense enough to absorb radiation. The more distance and time you put between you and the fallout particles, the better. After radiological or nuclear fallout, you shouldn't leave your shelter until officials say so. The length of your stay can range from a day or 2 to 4 weeks, depending on the extent of the contamination. People who are allowed to come out of hiding may be evacuated.
All right, we are back. So this were-bison is negative 83 years old. I feel like this creature should be put out of its misery just for being impossible to exist. Oh. It has popped back into elf form and is leaving. Okay. That's fine. Now then. Let's see how our captain of the guard is dealing with the interrogation. In fact, we're going to lock the doors to make sure that multiple interrogations happen if necessary. Okay. Let's see. Met with subject. Appealed to subject's belief in the truth. Subject acquiesced to the argument. Just like, did you steal the, did you steal the mug? No. The mug is literally in your left hand as we speak. I suppose that's true. Subject revealed that Thicket Cloister phrase is in fact an assumed identity. Subject's true name is Posek Bushelmobs. Let's see. An unidentified creature subordinated the subject of the malign paper towards the fulfillment of plots and schemes. Unidentified creature began passing a portion of corruptly embezzled funds to another unidentified creature via the subject. Lots of embezzlement and blackmailing. This creature is a member of the malign paper. See, revealed that in midwinter, subject plotted to infiltrate the immortal trenches in order to steal treasures and prepare a coup under the influence of an unidentified creature. They've implicated the other dwarf that said that they were innocent. Okay, well, since you have confessed to the case, you've confessed to the crime. Let us see what, let's see what crime, what punishment fits this crime. Sleeping? You don't have time to sleep. I suppose we can carve you out another, like a bedroom here for later, but right now you're just sleeping on the floor. Crime doesn't take a nap, but I do. Apparently worried about the scarcity of cages and chains. We'll work on it. Oh, okay, there goes the beating. They're still holding on to the fucking artifact. All right, this is bullshit then. Well, you're gonna be here. Can't help but notice you still have the cup. All right, beat him to death. Gotta run out of energy sometime. Alright. Now we lock these doors, and, you know, there's no escape now. Punch them. Punch them more. Tear them apart, war dog. They've already been bruised a little. God damn, they are not giving up. Yeah, the two of them are they're just missing over and over. You know what? This is good combat practice for them, I guess. It's not enough to just beat up criminals. You have to sometimes you've gotta fight. Oh, okay, there we go. Some injuries, passed out for a second. Their clothing is being torn. They're okay. This one is unconscious. Cool. Overexerted from beating someone to death. Well, good job, Ineth. Very weak. Yeah, you're gonna have to do better than that for the future. Terra is eating something here. Looks like a sheep cheese roast. Is made with reindeer cheese, sheep cheese, water buffalo cheese, more water buffalo cheese, and sheep cheese. She's just eating a massive plate of cheese. You know what? Whatever floats your boat. Cheese. Alright, Cap, where you going?
Trans rights.
Hell yeah. Okay, looks like our captain of the guard is taking a cup and is gonna go grab a drink after that. I suppose beating up criminals is a very exhausting activity. Ooh, some peach cider.
Apathy is death.
Apathy is death. That one is also randomly generated. Well, not randomly generated, randomly picked. Aha! We have delicious honey booze that we can make as well. Okay, he's gonna go put the cup back. What, peach cider? Peach cider sounds delicious. At least it does to me. Looks like the bone doctor who confessed to the theft is being chained up. All right, here we go. Justice has been done, even though we have lost an artifact. But hey, Bailiff is going to make a new one. Looks like they are withdrawing from society. Wolf, ooh, and have claimed a crafts dwarf workshop. Okay, we'll let her cook and see what she creates. Talking about AI, but in regards to cider, not a drinker. That's fair. Let's see. I was confined. I feel guilty. You should. Couple of bronze chains and couple of cages. Okay. Okay, it looks like Bailiff is already starting. She has seized llama bone, pigtail cloth, kaolinite, shirt gizzard stones. Oh, yes! Gypsum, steel bars, conglomerate blocks, and alpaca leather. I love this song. Are we really out of bones? Ooh. Bailiff of Ironspire, the Bone Doctor, has created Nabersebshos, a llama bone scepter. She claims it as an heirloom in the name of the family ancestor Ablel Flagfated. Let's take a look at it. Its name translates to Wishmire. This is a llama bone scepter. All Kraftsdorf is of the highest quality. It is encircled with bands of rectangular conglomerate cabochons. This object is adorned with hanging rings of pigtail and menaces with spikes of llama bone, cowlinite, steel, and alpaca leather. On the item is an image of lychee trees in chert. On the item is an image of dwarves in gypsum. The dwarves are laboring. The artwork relates to the foundation of Ironspire, the Scraped Skies, in the year 600. A fine scepter. And yeah, she will no doubt become a legendary bone carver now because of that. Excellent. All right. Now that the criminals have been seen to, okay. You know, we don't know who so many of these people are who are just casually wandering into our into our home. Meanwhile, ooh, what the hell are these sapphires doing here? I didn't know we had those. Very nice. Some limonite. I know. We can have ourselves a little area for science. After all, we have so many different creatures here now. So many different were monsters. A variety of different well, the technical term is semi-mega beast. Much as in the past a a place for siege engineer testing was made in secret to ensure that its secrets that its knowledge would not be uncovered by those who did not need to know. We're gonna make ourselves another little cavern here, another little passageway with some with some very high security, shall we say. Probably a great joke about me being TT. I don't get it. Raki Ido Pumik, the lieutenant, is visiting. Okay, interviewing the Goblin Scholar. Okay, we already interviewed them. Goblin Swordsman, valued harmony despite being intellectually stubborn. No new pertinent information was found. Werehorse Monster Slayer. Yeah, we figured that the werehorse was in fact a, you know, was bad news. Luckily, they're still caged. TT is an abbreviation for teetotal, but also kind of sounds like titty. Excellent. As far as the dwarves know, this is just another mining expedition. Something to carve out some extra rooms, or maybe secure some more fuel or gems. And sure, we'll process the fuel and the gems. That is certainly not in question by any means. But you know, there's some stuff that we can take advantage of there. While they're digging there, we also have something to take care of here. Ah, yes, we still need all of the fuel from here. So a lot of fuel there. We need to clear that out. Is it a... Ah, okay. There's an economic stone. To get it filled up there. Let's see. Nish the Goblin Monster Slayer is visiting. You know what? Yeah, we'll just start interviewing people that come in now. I think it's important to, now that we've had people actually steal from us, I think it's important to start figuring things out. We gotta figure out like who's doing what and when. Okay, now that the archery targets are all set up so that no ammo is retrieved, our siege corps can start properly yeeting ballista arrows downfield, and making sure that none of them are hurting each other by going to retrieve the arrows during the fight, or any civilians for that matter. There we go. Practice with those wooden arrows. you'll be, you'll be keeping your skills in tip-top condition for the next time the goblins arrive to besiege us. Speaking of, the last time they did that was, I believe, autumn or perhaps even winter. Well, I've had a few of the projects that that I wanted dealt with. Let's see, we built the temple. I still need to dig into the gem vault in the volcanic layer. That's something that we can potentially do. We're starting to do more of those the overhangs like I wanted previously. Here we go. It's clearing our way through these wooden ballista arrows. Perfect. I have improved my siege operation. That was satisfying. There we go. Good. Cyrocanoe's siege core is going to be become a fine set of dwarves. Oh. Ziza Zagaushus, the elk woman woodcutter, once resting hunter, is visiting. What a title. And it looks like they're gone. All right. Cool. Oh. Snatchers. Vile goblins here to abduct children. Get the iron guard on them. If they aren't trapped in our own cage traps first, we'll, oh. Well, we caught two of them in the cage traps. Beat another to death. Not bad. Of course, the more we do that, the more they're going to start getting the lay of the land. Get those other beak dogs in the hatchery. We're starting to lose our numbers there. Ah, the deer men have arrived to trade. Well, luckily, they don't have any compunctions or hang-ups about items made of wood. So, let's get some finished goods over there. I am eager to trade some of this stuff away. There's some incredibly valuable cloth, apparently. We also make some really good ammunition lately. It's kind of funny to think that some of our best weapons in the game of late have in fact just been stacks of bolts. Titty. True. We love Titty in this house. Okay, get that last fortification up. The last thing we need is to be ill-prepared for when the next invasion happens. Life harsh and cold, Titty soft and warm. Very true. Exactly.
Oh, these? My boobies? My massive fucking titties? My super stuffed milkies? My honker bonker doinky boinkies? My fabric stretching, wind flapping, gravity welling sex mounds? You mean these super duper ultra hyper goddamn motherfucking tits?
Yes. Alright, let's see what they've got. They've got some gems, some glass that we can cut. We've got some ropes, some instruments. A rabbit, eh. We've got some milk and some booze. We can turn the milk into cheese. An iron flail. We can't make those ourselves. So, at the very least, we'll pick up the iron flail. A couple of shields may be useful. Yeah, they have a bunny, but unfortunately, bunnies are they're not good pets in this game. They are in fact some of the most disappointing in terms of like livestock. They literally do not produce any yields in terms of like meat, or they don't produce any bones. They only produce a skull because for some reason it's basically because of the size of the creature that that they only yield a skull. See, they have all sorts of fish here. Sure, we'll get a couple of fish. Some berries, potatoes, herbs, ratweed, turnips, yams. They've put a lot of potatoes with them. We can brew those into drinks. Same for the rhubarb. Bilberries are good for getting crushed into dyes. Passion fruit is good for brewing. Some thread, don't really need that. I'm buying up all their bronze armor so we can melt it down into some kind of like in some kind of metal, you know, something we can actually use, you know? You can have the very best of our tattered clothing. We are legally not allowed to sell you the totems because our, you know, Countess, the Great Terror, says that we may not sell you these totems. They are for display purposes only. But all these tattered socks that we've taken from invaders, they are yours. Look at them. Truly the finest of craft dwarfship of other nations. And also some honeycomb. Just straight up raw honeycomb. That shit's tasty. We've made some cool crafts out of honeybee wax. Like, together, we are actually, you know, getting some good use out of all these bees. Black bear tooth crown, a troll fur rope. What strange things these creatures end up making. Beak dog bone crowns, those are pretty pricey. We've got some large gems for them. These fine copper jugs are also full of honey. You can just take that shit with you. You know, that's for the road. Just imagine, you know, you can drink the honey on the way back, and then you can show off the cool craftsmanship of the jug, or the crafts dwarfship, depending on who made it. Why does some of this stuff look like it's made by the elves? There was an incident with a Titan. You know, they would have wanted us to sell these things, you know, rather than dwelling on the horrible memory. We should, you know, we should move these things on so that other people can benefit from them. We just can't bear to keep looking at them, you know. We'll just, you know, you can have them as part of our trade, of course. so that we can, you know, trade things with you that we might need to avenge them. That spider really could have been like a fortress ender if we hadn't been prepared. But then, you know, the realm of enchanting is a dangerous place filled with hundreds of titans, likes of which you know, keep our world very much subdued. It's a miracle that as many settlements exist as they do. As a testament to the persistence of all of the different races of creatures here, that they're able to persist despite all of these terrifying monsters. A giant rolled up newspaper. Yep, giant rolled up newspaper made of hundreds of bolts. At the end of the day, it was no match for basically dwarven machine guns. Okay, looks like they're finally satisfied with the trading. There we go. Good stuff. Oh hey, the tiger is here. We'll train it up for war. Yes, yes, we have a tiger. No, not in this instance. The elves were going to trade it to us. Let's see, a human woodcutter sepulture butcher. I don't trust any of the intelligent undead. They are very much you know, because they live for so long, it's entirely possible that they are just here to steal stuff from us. Hmm. Let's see. Got a bunch of headwear here. Melt down those bronze masks. animal has become a stray war tiger. Excellent. There you go. We've got oh, yes. Our kin from the mountain home are here. We'll need more stuff to trade. Let's see, we made a couple of stacks of silver coins. Those will fetch a good price. Some more, bring up more finished goods. We must let our folks in the mountain home see exactly what we have. And also bring up any of the weird shit that we snagged off of our enemies. It'll be it's exciting to see what the people from the mountain home have to trade. All right, let's see. Still so much down here to retrieve. Okay, we have got almost everything here. Greetings, noble dwarf. Okay, cool. Our people from the mountain home have brought a stack of jabberers now. 1, 2, 3, 4, like 4 males and 4 females. Perfect. This is exactly what we need to like get fully sustainable military. The big mud ostriches. They'll be expecting a whole lot more than just than what we have here, I think. Let's see, we have 11,000 bars of iron now and 128 copper bars. We have 40 platinum bars. Okay, okay. We need we have a little bit of an emergency crafting situation here, I think. So, let's see. Maybe a few platinum crafts. Our traders will be. Yeah, the traders should be impressed by a few of those. It's interesting that that our outpost liaison is also a goblin, but that's not that unusual. Our civilization, the Vigorous Nets, is home to a great many goblins. It's not that unusual for us to for us to have goblins in positions of power. Okay, what kind of platinum stuff are you making there? Ah, it's Lily. She is an expert blacksmith, so makes sense that she's doing this. A platinum crown and a platinum figurine. Very tasty. Yeah, we've been in great discussion with our kin from the mountain home. We've talked all about the first siege that we have successfully repelled, and so our more so than ever now, our efforts are legend in the mountain home. We had a very specific plan. We had a very specific goal coming here, and that was to show that our goal here was to act as a buffer between here and between the forces of Flinch Lizard in the dungeon for the Dungeon of Canyons. We have shown that we are more than capable of doing that. And so now that that asks a very serious question of our folks back in the mountain home. Does that mean that this place can become the new mountain home? At best, we were, the worst case scenario was that we would simply lay down our lives nobly for the good of the mountain home. That we would buy the capital of Wormcloister a chance to replenish its forces, to get its shit together, basically, to get some breathing room, so they could replenish their forces and not be attacked year after year after year. To stop losing a queen every few years. But the best case scenario, the best possible hope that the people of the mountain home had, was that we would be a new place for them to call home. A place where our goblin queen could venture forth to this place and find it a place that they could move to. Because the last thing that we want is for hundreds of years, our civilization has suffered under the jealous weight of the lizard demon, Flinch Lizard the Wicked Bug. Because she has sent countless sieges to attack us in our mountain home. Wave upon wave upon wave of goblins and their various monstrous mounts. And yet, and at the same time, she would always show up for the annual festival of athleticism, which would involve things like foot races and wrestling competitions.
Trans rights. And, offhandedly, trans lefts.
Hell yeah. How you doing, Commander Phoenix? It's good to see you.
Welcome to the cocktail lounge. Please enjoy your stay.
Thank you for the follow. Follows are anonymous, but always appreciated. Feel free to hang out and chat if you want, but never feel obligated. No doubt. Thank you for showing up. How you doing? So yeah, this jealous demon queen has showed up time after time to basically dunk on these hapless dwarves to show that she is athletically superior to them. So even as she attempts to wipe them out, she still cannot help but try and take part in their competitions to show superiority to a kingdom that is essentially on the verge of collapse because it was unable to renew itself. So this place is a place to secure like the ongoing to secure this entire people from collapsing and becoming forgotten. Hi, Melissa. Hope you're having a good night. Okay. We've got this platinum statue to carry that you can bring home. It's good shit. It is intensely valuable. Happy time zone. I hope you're having a good day. Some platinum crafts. Yeah, we're gonna keep on making platinum crafts, iron crafts, because we have got so much iron. We are not gonna run out anytime soon. That rotating estrogen emote looks like some pickup from an obscure video game. It really does. And I love that. $6 a.m. for you. Oof. That puts you somewhere in Europe, I think? Either in the UK or in Europe. You got anything nice that you're doing this weekend? Austria, gotcha. Okay, yeah, not far off. Yeah, the people of the mountain home have been happy to receive the schematics for the bolt throwers. This was another reason that the dwarves were sent out here. Is take these ideas that you have, the mountain home does not have a place to test these designs, because every year the Demon Queen comes to visit and take part in wrestling, and during that time she's scoping out our defenses. So go forth and take these weapon designs, test them out, see if they work. And so over the years, these dwarves have been sending home reports saying, you know, yes, these weapons work. Here are some of the designs. You know, test them out yourself. You know, build them at home as well. And the mountain home has agreed these things work. How effective are they against live foes? And so this year, not only do we send back toys and crafts and treasures, we send back news of our victory here, of our first siege, sending goblin forces packing, stacking their bodies like cordwood, you know, making a mockery of their armor with mere copper bolts. So their hope is renewed that we might one day be free of the lizard demon's forces. There's a hell of a lot to do before that becomes reality. Imagine Pac-Man chomping his way through a maze, except it's all estrogen and becomes Miss Pac-Man at the end. Yep. Explains why white people wish to kill her, you know? They're just jealous of her living her best life. There's something that the mountain home has been able to create that we just haven't had the time or dedicated resources to do. And clearly, that is to create a shitload of jabberers. They're digging them up from all across the country of the vigorous nets, because it's something that we very much would like to have to augment our soldiers. Because if those goblins breach the walls, then those murder birds are going to be our last line of defense. It's like, sure, the average melee dwarf is still going to be formidable, but if you put a giant purple ostrich of death next to them, it suddenly becomes a hell of a lot more formidable. Our dwarves are currently desperately haggling. Trying to get as many of these creatures into the fort as possible. It's just a shame that we're not able to trade these totems, or our countess would just go batshit. It's a good thing that we made so many platinum crafts here. We retrieved all of the clothes from all of these enemies that we've killed. I feel like the ruined clothes don't have much in the way of monetary value, but they probably represent some kind of trophy, you know, proof that we've slain our enemies. After all, none of our dwarves would consider making socks out of troll fur, because we just don't have the ability to shave trolls ourselves. So yeah, this body count is going back to the queen with high praise, saying, "Hey, you wanted proof that we can do this? Well, 5 years and we're still here. We're gonna send back several stacks of copper bolts as well, being like, hey, this is the kind of stuff that we are throwing at our enemies all the time. We can afford to trade this stuff for to you. You want proof that we're living it up out here? You want proof that we are standing tall in the face of all of this bullshit that the goblins are throwing at us? Here it is. We can afford these jabberers, and we can afford to cover your costs." What does that say about the mighty fortress that we're building here? Now, all of these cool clothes, they're going to be representing fashion. And I feel like for the dwarves that live in Warm Cloister especially, that the representation of what happens when dwarves are in charge is going to be kind of appealing to them. They may not necessarily be all that fond of what the queen has been doing. Sure, none of them necessarily judge her for being a goblin, but at the same time, they also are like, you know, you've been trying, but we, you know, there's something to be said for the cunning and scheming nature of goblins as rulers that allow them to navigate politics and that kind of thing better. But you know, you got to put a dwarf in charge of the engineering, the walls, the weapons. So yeah, the idea of a dwarf, of like a dwarf-made fortress with dwarf-made weaponry. No wonder so many dwarves are coming out here now. Ah yes. Let's see. What was that? Okay, I guess that intelligent undead may have left. Okay, not a problem. You know what? We're just gonna crank out some iron bolts as well, because we can. It's a good way to keep our weaponsmiths trained up. Forges sing indeed. Speaking of which, The snarling trades should have some proper... Oh, wow, no, they haven't even gotten the steel armor ready yet. We need a great many more forges working before we can claim victory here. Much as it pains us, we may need to, like, there are only so many smiths in the fortress here to make these things. Maybe time to get an apprentice or two. About the armorers. Okay, we've got a couple of people here who could be built up. All right, the Jabberers can be okay. The Jabberers are all being taken in, and now that we have purchased them fair and square, we get them trained up as war animals. That blind cavefish leader makes me wonder just what the hell that creature is. Like, why it keeps coming here. Like, I know what it is, but yeah, I know what it is. I don't know why it keeps showing up. Okay, let's see. We've been making a lot of spikes here. And there's a reason for that. This area here is going to be a tunnel full of upright spikes. Because this area is going to be a well passage. And I want it secure. If our enemies are going to, like, they might see the well passage here and see a way to sneak through, if they can swim. If they get stuck there, then I can just start, you know, tinkering with those spikes. You know, force them to have to. Force them to have to, like, go through the spikes if they if they want to go through there. More migrants. We're up to 152. You know what? Let's bring some more copper bolts. I think it's time to I think it's time to start bringing the queen here. This is a good load of forges here. We have a lot of steel down here. Still a lot more stuff to make. Oh, they are already on their way. We'll have to give them some gifts later on. Oh man, our dwarves are just retching all the way down here. But you know, these dwarves have been hard at work this whole year. The oh shit burrow is here for a reason. To bring dwarves to the tavern in the event of a serious incident. But it's also here for celebration. We have a lot to celebrate. Our dwarves have persevered for almost 6 years now. We have carved this place out of nothing. We've built homes. We've carved a whole bunch of rooms here for over 100 dwarves. We have crafted amazing artifacts. We have plentiful food and drinks to, keep us going for years to come now. We've secured a library with knowledge. We have assembled a team of siege operators to work some fantastic weapons. We've got some excellent weaponsmiths who have been churning out massive amounts of ammunition for those weapons. We have people who are able to make steel and they're cladding our dwarves in that steel, making wonderful weapons. Our fortifications have been improving by the moment. We have vast amounts of meat we can cook, we can drink. Most of all, it's important that we bring people together. We have a lot of dwarves here, and it's important that they get to know each other. So we get everyone here. We get them singing, dancing, reciting poetry. We need to find a better way than those of before. A fine sentiment. Yeah, for the rest of the month of Sandstone, I'm gonna bring people in here. Sure, it's a little stinky from this corpse here. Yeah, we'll just get rid of that. Here we go. Sid is currently singing. Well, she's simulating the instruments here. Let's take a look and see what everyone is up to. Archangel is socializing, Ari is socializing, Baelith is meditating on war, Brazen is socializing, Hallie is socializing, Jamie is waiting for a demonstration on weaponsmithing. Let's see. Starfire is currently hanging out here. Delighted after watching a performance. And was accepted remembering seeing a goblin die. Ooh, is having an intellectual discussion with an acquaintance. It says, I've been well. Yeah. It's important to celebrate these victories because we won't always get them. It's, you know, the goblins will be back at some point and we'll be ready for them. So yeah, for now, eat, drink, be merry. Have some excellently made food. Talk to your friends. Hi Daylights, how you doing? Yeah. I mean, hell, we slew a plains titan. Yeah, that honestly was more terrifying than anything we could have faced from the goblins. Lenny is feeling good, interested after watching performances, blissful remembering sleeping in a very good bedroom. Saw a dwarf tell the story of the foundation of Wormcloister in the year 1. It's a good thing our capital is still standing. Archangel discussed their problems with an acquaintance, and that was satisfying. But it feels lonely because they don't know who their parents are, but they still want to know their parents. Sleepy and resting after work. Excited to have the weekend to clean the house and do whatever. I love that for you. We're just gonna include this entire stockpile of food in the tavern, and just give people more room to move around. Unicorns are giving birth. Excellent. So a dwarf recite, stop, it will tell at the fruits of oiling. I feel some delight. She feels empathy after discussing an acquaintance's problems and felt fondness talking with an acquaintance. Hell yeah. This is good. You know what? We'll include this here. These stockpiles. There we go. Everyone's running over to grab some drinks. Yes. Get yourself some booze. Perfect. I should probably redesign this place at some point. Include some beds to have to give people somewhere to sleep on. There we go. Euphoria. See ya. All right, we have had the entire month, kept in the tavern. Now get yourselves back out there, dwarves. It is it's been a good month of celebration. Good for them to blow some steam off and get to know their fellow dwarves. You know, there's a whole lot of new beards in the fortress. Okay, Iqua Bistkashobol is an agent. An agent of what? The Union of Chastity, the Council of Persuasion, the Faith of Terror, the Denomination of Lips, the Lord of Trials. I don't trust them. Captain, you've got a new person to interrogate. Wait, why are you chaining that guy up? What did they do wrong? Violation of production order? Gotta love the nobles, right, everybody? Like the moment they they do something, as like the moment we forget to make them a couple of items that they like, I'll just blame a random dwarf. Ooh, another Astash the Armorer has been taken by a Feymood. That's exciting. They're an accomplished armorsmith. Okay, okay. This, we've got to do this right. Where the hell are they going? Have they already taken it? Oh, there's a forge up here that they took. Okay, looks like they are... You know what? Let's see if we can finagle this a little. She has claimed a metalsmith's forge and wants bronze. Okay, okay. So she specifically wants bronze. If we don't get her bronze, she's going to be very upset. All right, let's see if we can find us some bronze. Oh yeah. We made some bronze doors a while back, but they appear to have all been used. We bought some large bronze gauntlets from the humans. Yeah. Aw, hi there, Ari. It's good to see you. Fell asleep while watching The Borrowers with partners? Aw. That sounds delightful. Large bronze greaves. Okay, okay. We're gonna cancel all those. Melt a metal object is going into that task. Yeah, the borrowers, the like little like tiny humans that are kind of like fae that live under the floorboards, that sort of thing. I'm your liaison from the mountain homes. Let's discuss. You continue to impress. I have come empowered to elevate this land in the eyes of our realm. Okay, cool. Well, you know what? We'll just ask for jabberers again. Need for armor. They must be facing the wrath of the Demon Queen. Okay, it looks like okay. Zebrak here is getting the large bronze greaves. They don't give it back. Yeah, that's just a name. Okay. Okay, looks like those menacing iron spikes are ready. The tavern has, like, right next to it, a designated lever room. Cool. We get all those spikes linked up, and then that way, if a creature attempts to bash down those doors, if it's like swimming through here in order to get through, then it'll just it'll slam up against these doors, and when it's trying to break them down, we'll just stab the spikes up and down, just stir them the hell up. Looks like they've begun a mysterious construction. What do they have? We've got bronze, microcline, U-bone, picture jaspers, hazelwood, microcline, hazelwood, yeah. Again, and more sheep leather. I'm interested in seeing just what the hell this becomes. Mitha is officially at the level of Hammerlord. That's how good they are with their hammer. Okay. Terra is now officially a duchess, and she is demanding more stuff as a result. Yes, I realize we're all about to die. Gotta make this anvil first. Okay, 2 more chests. Two more cabinets. Ooh. Here we go. Astesh Istbarazol, the Armorer, has created Stukonzeg Sulusokig, a bronze greaves. She offers it to the Immortal Trenches. Honestly, not bad at all. Artifact bronze? That's pretty damn good. That is pretty damn good. Let's take a look at it. I have to put this away before I alert everyone to the deadly immortal beast. Okay, its name translates to Squash Tattoo, the Craterous Dell. This is a bronze greaves. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encircled with bands of bronze, hazelwood, and sheep leather. This object menaces with spikes of microcline and picture jasper. On the item is an image of clouds in sheep bone. On the item is an image of dwarves in sheep leather. The dwarves are laboring. The artwork relates to the foundation of Ironspire, the scraped skies, by the immortal trenches of the vigorous nets in the early spring of 600. On the item is an image of a circle in hazelwood. A very fine piece of armor. Not the best, but you know what? That also means that Astesh here is now a legendary armor smith. So once everyone finally gets down this line of doing all of these other tasks, they finally get to making that armor, she's gonna be damn good at it. Look at that. They're already cranking through a whole bunch of these other ammunition orders. Beautiful. Okay, so that is ready as well. Cool. Yeah, there's still a bunch of hematite and coal there. You know what? We're just gonna speed this up a little bit. Just because I kind of want this done tonight if I can. Oh look, the leaves are falling in autumn. I love seeing that. Okay. We're ready to we'll take a quick save and then we'll do our thing. I'm planning on basically cutting into the well. Urastumuk Alama's task, put away item, was interrupted by deadly beast. Urastumuk Alama cancels task, alert people about deadly beast, interrupted by deadly beast. Passed out for the last 3 hours? Oh, well, welcome back. You've not necessarily missed a whole lot. We've been slowly building up our power. The people from the mountain home came to trade. We had a I don't know if you were there for it, but we had a titan come from the plains, and it was a giant spider. That was terrifying. Like, luckily, we showed it the power of good old-fashioned dwarven bolt throwers. We've had, we had a bunch of elves come to trade, and unfortunately for the elves, we had a problem. So he remembers the elves. Okay, yeah, the elves did come to trade with us, and that's when the Titan arrived. The Titan basically absolutely mulched the merchants. So that was not ideal, you know? It was not the desired outcome for what we were hoping for. Because now those those elves are probably gonna blame that on us. Okay. We have also had a couple of different artifacts here. Why are you trying to trade at the depot when no one is there? Okay. Okay. So with these with these outcroppings here, each having 2 bolt throwers and a catapult, we can then put some siege weapons back here as like backups. I just realized this is not wide enough. Let's see. Someone made a unicorn hoof crown. Delightful. Uzen Mudion Ru, the human child, is visiting. Just a regular human child. Huh. This is a 2-year-old. What have they done to be an outcast? Selected unit is cursed. Okay, how? Could you elaborate there? Curse check, detail, all. A werebeast. Great. You know what? I was right to be suspicious of the human child who was just kind of wandering in as an outcast. Well, I guess we wait for the full moon, and once they transform, we kill them. We just kill them. Biggest danger of all, a child. Like, unironically, because like motherfucker is about to kill us. Okay. Got a bunch of booze just by the trade depot. Why not bring it inside? Shame that people left that job to us and didn't do it themselves. Maybe they didn't have a choice. Maybe the maybe the child snuck out. Okay, so now that we have that in play, we're gonna dig a channel to the river. We're gonna see what happens. Actually, I just realized the water is not gonna flow if there are doors there. Whew. Okay, okay. So we've got a nice copper cap in place here to prevent the water from just cascading out onto the land. Okay, we take those doors out. We replace them with bars. Actually, no, even better. We put some floodgates in there first. Do I have any floodgates? I do not. Time to quickly make some floodgates. We're gonna, it'll be quick, it'll be cheap, but we'll get it done. Okay, so we put the floodgates there. And then we link them up with the lever. Love when this happens, as if someone missed the forgotten goddamn beast rampaging in the fort. Right? Ah, okay, good. The steel armor is being made now. Perfect. Our second squad, the Snarling Trades, our second melee squad, the Snarling Trades, will be riding out there in style. There we go. Load up those bolt throwers. Even if some of them are like chicken bone or dog bone, a whole lot of them are really good copper bolts. And as we've seen, doesn't really seem to matter what kind of bolts they make. They are damn good one way or another. Okay, the floodgates are going to be put in place. Okay. I'm going to link these up. The human axeman Ukap Simokubra was spotted sneaking around. You will not stand between me and Gloss Crushed. Okay. So, this human axeman, he feels ferocity after being caught sneaking. So he apparently is here to steal a particular, he's on a quest for an artifact. Gloss Crushed. Gloss Crushed was one of our first ever items. It's the artifact steel warhammer that Mitha made with her own hands, who has learned how to use it to a masterful level. Well, if he wants to see it, why don't we give him a real close view of it? Mitha, go out there with the Iron Guard and show him the hammer that he's been missing. Stab. Instantly dead. Well, there was one stab to the kidney, then a stab to the lung, and then a stab to the brain. Mitha didn't even get to see it. You know what? I feel like that's a little more humiliating for this stupid human. He died so close to where he wanted to be, and yet still so far. In the end, it didn't even matter. That was nice of me, wasn't it? Okay. We're gonna get the floodgates are installed. Like when they sneak around, you check, it's like the damnedest possible artifact. Yeah, or just an artifact we don't even have. Oh hey, one of our mushroom trees has grown enough to be 1 Z level tall. Our tree farm is slowly but surely paying off. Ah, who's in the human child has turned into a were-goat. It stood right on that gate. What happens if we pull the lever and they're directly on it? Too late. Were-goat, you had them last. Alright, we're gonna bring the military up here. Oh, they've transformed back into a human child. We're gonna unlock the door. We're gonna let them leave. We'll see what happens. I say we're gonna let them leave. I say we're actually just gonna put it out of its misery. Black Caliv, yep. We, like, you know, do I feel particularly good about that one? Not really. But at the same time, it's a were-goat. Really can't allow it to be wandering around inflicting its, you know, divine curse on other people. We've almost made 100 spiked balls as well. So the next time our enemies attack us, we take a look and we see what route they go, and we start putting weapon traps with those spiked balls in place there. Okay. Looks like it's all dug out. We put this in place, and we see what happens. What do you mean? It's too far down. Oh, okay. I am. That's the problem. Okay. That's what's happening. We'll try this again. There we go. Get digging. Only a really determined attacker would make it through there now. And they would have to survive like 40 stabbing iron spikes. Coming soon, Murder Room. No, I think we're gonna have to keep the Murder Room for a different episode. Because this is gonna be the small little murder room here. I'm thinking of putting like the Cyclops in there with one of the were creatures and make it into a were beast Cyclops of some sort. You know, so that we can use it as a, you know, kind of a
trans rights,
like a gladiatorial kind of thing. You know, we can use it to fight our honored guests, shall we say. All right, here we go. The river has been breached. We are starting to get a steady flow of water. Oh, hey, we've got fish in this river. Okay, so it should come all the way up to the floodgates here, and then we just we pull the lever to let it in, and then we've got that floodgate if we have, you know, too much in the way of you know, if we have like too much water coming in. All right, we pull the floodgate lever, we let it in, we see what happens. Okay, the floodgates have officially opened. The water makes its way down these stairs, down these, then down to those. Then down here, and then down here. And then it finally fills up here, which is the well for our hospital. And now that we have fresh water again, we can finally reopen the hospital. Any dwarves that are injured can at last stop worrying about, you know, whether or not it's just a sprain or whether they're a drain on society or not. They can go and get their wounds checked out. We've got plenty of cloth, we've got thread, we've got splints, we've got buckets, we've got gypsum plaster for casts. We've even got soap. Now, I want to do a whole lot more with this than just fill up a well, but, you know, I wanted to make sure we at least had fresh water going to a well before anything else. Looks like Lenny is making some cool iron figurines here, and Solar Sniper is making some masterpiece iron bolts. In a recent game, the first person in the hospital was vibing pretty nicely until a rampaging angry child showed up and promptly murdered them. One of the big problems that that people have with children is like the children aren't necessarily more homicidal just because they're children. The biggest issue that people have is they make their children do chores, and when they do chores, one of the things that they do not turn off is the ability to is like doing chores, specifically like corpse hauling. If a child goes out and hauls corpses, then they will simply, once they are done hauling the corpse, they'll do a little bit of playtime, and that will usually involve things like make-believe in the pile of corpses. So, sure, they get a positive thought from doing, like, make-believe, but it's also in a pile of corpses, which means they get a whole bunch of unpleasant thoughts from being near a pile of corpses. All those negative thoughts usually tend to result in children being, you know, throwing tantrums. You know, and oftentimes, you know, they end up punching people to death. Hence, children get something of a reputation, unfairly, of being homicidal. Hallie finally gets to fish. Looks like we're finally clearing out our production queues. Which is very exciting. We're going to be pouring so much ammunition into these bolt throwers. I guess this is how the army feels, you know, in like more modern times. They're like, yeah, I know we've got plenty of ammunition now, but we should still be making thousands more, because you never know when some third world country is going to have natural resources that we want to take over. Alright, we've got the outcroppings here for all of these various siege weapons. Next time, we can start working on a new Z level, and we wait and we see if the goblins attack again. They came from the north last time, so hopefully this will be sufficient to hit them again. And now we're prepared. Even if they do somehow get up onto here, we'll have the fallback points. We just have backups within backups. This whole place is designed to just kind of surrender little bits at a time, so that no matter how far they push, they never truly get they never truly like collapse it into its heart. Okay, the water is almost here. Ooh, that is a lot of flux-stone. Oh, you know what? Fine. We'll let's see. Kova has been inspired. They are possessed. They're gonna make an artifact, something out of wood. You know what? It'll be a good way to spite the elves by the time this is all over. If the elves come for us next, then so be it, I suppose. We did not, okay, it says that there's peace between us for now. But who knows? It's almost spring. If they come back and they're... Oh. Astash Istbar the Armorer has given birth to a boy. Well, she made an artifact and now she's made a son. The well is still showing as dry. We need some more water than that. I know it's got a whole bunch of like redundant places that it needs to go first, but it'll catch up. The water is unlimited. Terra has required that we make totems. We have still got plenty in the works, I think. Okay. They want metal bars. Logs, bones, metal bars, rock blocks, and more metal bars. You know what? Yeah, we'll butcher up a couple of boars, sheep, whatever they want. A unicorn too. Okay, yep, the well is operational. It's made it has platinum mechanisms, a silver chain, a platinum block to construct it, and then a finely crafted bayberry wood bucket that has masterfully worked beak dog bone and spikes of chicken bone. That level of craftsdwarfship means that anytime someone goes to use the well, they are more likely to have a positive thought. Because it's just so well made. Oh, we are saving the game. We'll make sure that we have an artifact, and then we'll call it for the day. God, I forgot how long that I would go for these things. You know, I surprised myself, but, you know, never underestimate a gal's hyperfixation. Okay. Looks like she has everything that she needs. Or he. Ah, here we go. Kova of Ironspire has created Uzonrab, a hazelwood hatch cover. He offers it to the Immortal Trenches. An indestructible hatch cover is definitely a fantastic thing to have. Its name translates to Depressed Glowed. This is a hazelwood hatch cover. All craftsdwarfship is of the highest quality. It is decorated with hazelwood and a pig bone and encircled with bands of bronze. This object menaces with spikes of bronze. On the item is an image of a smooth pebble in hazelwood. On the item is an image of Gloss Crushed the Steel Warhammer in conglomerate. On the item is an image of Gloss Crushed the Steel Warhammer in steel. He really likes that steel warhammer. Well, hey, we will have to find a good use for it because, yeah, indestructible hatch cover, obviously very useful for defense. But for now, we are going to call it a night. So let's find someone to raid. Thank you for watching, everybody. Please be sure to click all those cool buttons like the like button, the subscribe button, and check out any other videos on my channel that you like. And please feel free to hit up my Twitch, give me a follow, and let me know that you came from YouTube. Thank you for watching, and once again, remember that the world is only as dark as we allow it to be.